comma, gotta get it, get it.
Pause it for the comma and a comma and a comma, got it. Comma and a comma and a comma, got it. Get it, comma and a
Comma, gotta get it, get it.
Pause it for the comma and a comma and a comma, got it. Comma and a comma and a comma, got it. Get it, comma and a
Comma, gotta get it, get it.
pause it for the comma and a comma and a comma, got it. Comma and a comma and a comma, got it. Get it, comma and a
Comma, gotta get it, get it.
pause it for the comma and a comma and a comma, got it. Comma and a comma and a comma, got it. Get it, comma and a
That's some LTA for you in a nutshell, my ladies and gentlemen. Every day, it has to feel like we're going to war. We're heading into the battlefield together. It's hyping you guys up for what's coming, all right? A major day, a news day. Tomorrow as well, the PCE price index tomorrow. It's gonna be probably big. Gonna talk about the gold chart, gonna talk about the key levels. Most importantly, what's happening with the dollar? Is the dollar going up? Is the dollar going down? What's currently happening? We're gonna talk about it, fam. Hope you guys are ready for some adventures. LTA Concepts, of course, you know, continuing our win streak. Continuing the process on a day-to-day basis here. It's my duty to help you out. To make you a better trader. And take things to the next level. Let's take it easy today. Actually, not really. Not really. Let's just kick some ass. What about that? Let's see what we have here in the building with us. As always here, listen, I got my new office chair. It's like supreme leather. Supreme leather. You have no idea. This is going to increase my win rate with another 4% minimum. All right? Incredible comfort for the live streams. Fantastic stuff. Okay. Let's get it started here. Let's talk about gold in a second. Let's see what we have with us. Thank you for the support. Thank you for love as always here. Make sure you smash up that like button. All right. Heading towards the 500 likes before the stream. I need to step it up. I need to step it up. That's what it is. I see my man Mulla. Was an amazing London session, I've heard. Incredible, man. I'm going to go over it in a second. Cuba. Yo, Lorenzo just made 1.1k off of gold. Congrats. Tag Joe Lorenzo entry model 1 on a 30-minute time frame on gold. We're going to talk about that. Cuba, G, Big 3, our Spartan leader. Riz says Mulla cut a killer trade earlier on the Discord. Incredible, man. That's why we have our private group. It's still open, by the way. So get your yearly membership today before we close down in a couple days. Mustafa, my man, good to see you. Mustafa Amadi. Rafa, Miguel, Snowfall, Arthur, Halbert, Patrick, good to see you, my man. A little bit casual today. I was like, you know what? Today is a casual day. Let's have a casual session. All right, Gami, fantastic. Ronit, Jonathan, amazing, cool. Let's do it, G's. It's one of these days. One of these days we have some news coming in 9 minutes here. I said that I wanted to do a news trade here. I'm gonna disappoint you. We do not have the right limit orders for news. We do, however, have potential scenarios which you can play regardless. So that's gonna be good. Anyways, which matters the most. We want to end today with a W, right? That's all that matters. All right. So let's talk about gold. Before I talk about gold here, let's look at the dollar real quick, because yesterday the dollar was absolutely going through the roof. Gold was not coming up when the dollar was pushing up, which is kind of interesting. And now the dollar is pushing down and gold is pushing up. Usually these are good signs, fam. These are good signs for gold. And I'm going to show you a couple of charts here. We're going to also look at the futures chart today, because there are a couple things that I want to show you as well in regards to gold on the futures chart as well. Most importantly, though, the dollar took out the previous weekly high. That's important, all right? When it took out the previous weekly high, it actually tapped into this range, all right? And if you guys know it by now, you have on page 39. I'm practically know this whole thing out of the top of my head now, okay? Page 39. We talk about the fixed ranges, okay? The fixed POC, the fixed value area low, the fixed value area high. In this case, when you look at the dollar, you can see that this range was significantly, we have been consolidated for a while. We expanded, we took out the lows. We started to consolidate here. We manipulated the previous weekly high and we tapped into the fixed value area low. All right, fixed value area low showed us a rejection. All right, the moment we broke through it, we saw like, hey, the dollar is slowing down. The dollar is finally looking weaker after it took out the previous weekly high. Apparently that was the target here. Is there a chance of further downside continuation? That's the question. Because if that's the case, gold is going to make a move to the upside here. All right. At the same time, if you take the high here to the low here, it aligns with the 618 Fibonacci. You can utilize this as well sometimes. It's also mentioned in the ebook as well, where you use the Fibonacci. In this case, the 618 is aligning with the fixed value area low. And of course, you see that manipulation happening. So again, dollar might be slowing down a little bit. We're going to wait and see how, of course, news will respond to this one. Now, in regards to gold, right? Gold, let's talk about the hard time first. First of all, the monthly candle. The monthly candle will close in 1 day and 9 hours. So at the end of this week, the monthly candle will be closed. It's going to get wild tomorrow. Why is it going to get wild tomorrow? Well, you have the PC price index, all right, the core price index coming out right here. Plus, you have the monthly candle closure. It's a deadly combination, okay? But do take consideration that the monthly can give us a lot of volatility, especially tomorrow, the Friday, the monthly candle closure, and news, important news. The PCE is important news, okay? So do take that in consideration for tomorrow. It can get very wild. The question is today, what are we going to do? Because today we still have, of course, the GDP. GDP can be a little bit, can be wild. It can also be very disappointing. I've seen over the last couple of sessions here, the last couple of months when we were streaming the GDP, sometimes fantastic, sometimes very slow, very boring. Not what we expect it to have here. Also look at this, and this is interesting though. 3.4%. The forecast is 1.6%. I do take that in consideration. It's much lower, much lower. However, it's always the question, is it going to end up higher than expected or lower than expected, right? In the end, you also have to understand what happened the previous quarter, right? Q4 was apparently incredible. Now, this forecast for Q1 this year will be apparently not that good, okay? So do take that in consideration if that's the case. And the dollar is indeed gonna, you know, and it's gonna not be good for the dollar. Let's put it this way. If that's the case and it's gonna be even lower than 1.6%, it's not gonna be good. Gold's gonna go. Boom. All right. Now, in regards to gold here, on the monthly, you know what's happening here. Okay, on the weekly, we bounced off the Sunday open. We're gonna talk about it in a second here, which was at 23.34, okay? 23.34. That was the opening price of the week. And you see right now very beautifully that we're bouncing from it, okay? This is actually super important. But again, we hold that weekly support. We said that is our last line of defense. It's that Sunday open level, last line of defense. If we break that and we close below that, and the session pushes us further down, it's gonna be madness here. The 4 hour, unable to close below here. Look at that. Multiple candles into the Sunday open. And now we're seeing that wick and we're seeing expansion. You would say that this is strong. All right, it's a strong bullish signal here for gold too. Okay. Now, if you take gold towards the 3 daily, we're flipping bullish. All right. The daily, we're flipping bullish. Look at the previous day. Very weak top wick as well here on the top side. That could be a target right here. Again, that's at 2360 level. We talked about that one before. There are some levels in between. Okay, we have to take that in consideration. One level will be mentioned in a second. But again, you know, this might also lead into a push here. If we magically turn around and the Sunday open will come down and it starts to break below here after the news, yeah, you might look at exactly for further downside continuation. But for now, it's holding up quite strong, fam. Not gonna lie. I'm leaning towards more upside around, you know, what we currently are seeing here. Okay. Now, for LTA, we have a couple levels in between. Number one, 23.43. If you take out the current week as well, because we have now 3 full trading days, fam. It's very important. You're gonna see the same level around the 23.43, 23.44. You're gonna face serious resistance around that level here. I do believe if you start breaking above that, you know, it potentially is quite an easy move towards the 2360 with one level in between. That's a 2355 around the value area high as well. But these are a couple levels that we need to take consideration for now. Now, there are 2 more things that I wanted to show you. And number one, it's the futures chart, okay? The 2024 of this month and the regular chart here, okay? If you look at it this way, we're still actually heavily consolidating, all right? We never broke the lows here. We're holding above this zone. We have now a new range. We have created a higher high. I mean, this looks like you know, a potential move here. Do that into consideration that this might be holding us. All right. Same thing for this one. We tapped into the, it's important again, the fixed POC of this range as well. Something with futures to do. Sometimes you have to pay attention to the future chart as well. In this case, you can see clearly that we bounced really nicely from, on the futures chart at least, the 2223.5, which is you're gonna see that right now. Okay. Reaction from it on the 4 hour, holding above it, you know, manipulating the previous lows, and now potentially breaking above here. So I'm leaning towards a hold above the Sunday open. However, we have to wait and see in like a minute from now what the news does. And if we're going to make a serious move here, we're going to play that move here. But again, the Sunday open is a serious level. We're going to find out in a second here. But again, sometimes we just have to look at the future chart as well here. All right. I'm actually still quite neutral for now. And what the dollar did here, and that rejection play here, with potential news, right? News outcome, not looking that good in favor of the dollar at least, might be good for gold. So yeah, listen up, 15 seconds. We're gonna wait and see here. Hope you guys are ready for it. And let's see if the GDP will be disappointing or if it's gonna do something interesting. We're gonna find out right now. Let's go. Perfect timing, actually. Perfect timing, actually. All right. We're pushing up. Not good. Not good. Not good. Lower than 1.6%. That's not good. That is not good. Okay. That is not good at all. I can tell you that already. Okay, that's not good, at least for the dollar. I can tell you that already here. So far, reaction, moi, nothing too crazy though. That's what I mean with the GDP. Alright, you expect big moves here. Nothing yet. It might cause a delay. It could still happen. Okay? It could still happen, but again, this is not going to be good for the dollar. I don't see the dollar pushing up anytime soon like that. If you see that rejection, you manipulate the high, you tap into that, 618, you come back, you take out the highs, and you have negative news for the dollar. I mean, yesterday was a super aggressive move to the upside. With now this news coming out, I'm not that impressed. I'm not impressed. So I'm favoring gold here. Definitely favoring gold here. Okay? So what I'm going to do is the 4 hour closure, man. 4 hour closure. And then we know what to look out for. Gold is nothing too crazy, right? People expect a massive move here. If you don't see that today, then tomorrow will be the day. No doubt, with the PC price index, and then also, of course, the monthly candle closure. I mean, it has to do something bigger there. Okay? Just so you know. Yeah. Tommy says, I expect some dip buying today, but this will also be influenced by the GDP. Yeah, I agree. So you see that the GDP came out. It came out actually worse than expected. So yeah. Yeah, absolutely, man. Is it winter in Bali? In Bali it's never winter, but there is practically no sun. No. No. Raining season still. Still raining season. $30 no bottom wick? Yeah, okay. Watch this level. Watch this level. Watch the combination of this level and this level. That's what we're looking for. It's very close though. Very, very close towards each other. Okay. If price gets there, watch how it responds there. I'm much more bullish above this level. Okay. Above the POC to look for continuation trades towards 2360 than below it. If that makes sense. So this is, let's say, the whole week now. For now. You had the Monday right here. The Tuesday right here. The Wednesday right here. We're now into Thursday. Okay. We have 3 full trading days of data, of information. And it shows us that around the 2243, which makes sense, we have been hovering around that level a lot. Yesterday, the day before that, the day before that. If we're reaching it from the bottom to the top, so we're coming into that level, then, you know, long above it might be much more beneficial for us here, you know, to look for further continuation. So I think that the best long opportunities are above this level, above the 2343, 2344, round about that zone here. I'm gonna hold on towards the current weekly. It's the current weekly POC. And you will see when we tap into it, you're gonna potentially respond from it. Okay. There we go. These 2 levels here, if you start trading above this, I'm looking for long continuation. Same for the 4 hour. You know, the 4 hour closure is not, of course, super important. If the 4 hour sets in the bottom wick here, we start breaking the top. Yeah, I might looking just for that continuation play, fam. Continuation play towards the upside too. So let price do its thing, and if we start coming back towards the open, which is, you know, you never know, it could easily be the case here. Let's also utilize the value area low. We still have an opportunity around 2336 as well. So these are the 2 levels that we can work with, and that we can potentially trade from. So either gonna be the 2236 or a break above the current weekly POC, which is the 2244. And then we look for long continuation setups. Yes, sir. Do you know Yanis Conscious day trader from Bali? No, I don't know him. No. Bro, my life right now, you should... Honestly, if you know my life right now, then you know that what I do is this. I fight and I trade. I don't see any other people now at the moment. I'm completely monk mode. I'm completely in my own bubble. All right, I want to blow this shit up through the roof. I want to scale up my account live. I want to inspire traders with our concept. And I want to do something big. So I need to be fully isolated. That's it. That's it. Okay, we're moving. We're getting into our level now. I'm gonna hold to the current weekly POC here. First level. Let's stick on the 30-minute. Dollar. Not that good, fam. Not that good. Not that good for the dollar here. Yeah, that's not that good. That's gonna go potentially lower. We manipulate the highs for a reason. We tapped into the fixed value area low from that range. So many confluence came together at that level after that massive expansion yesterday. Never trust these type of massive expansions a day before or 2 days before very important news. That's the conclusion here. Okay, and now gold has swiped the lows. I'm just not bearish. I'm just not bearish for now. So I'm not looking for shorts at this particular moment. I'm only looking for long confirmation trade. We missed the whole move here. If you want to randomly enter a trade, then go for it, bro. I'm not holding you back. Like you can enter anytime, anytime, any place, bro. Anytime, any place. No problem. Juan's LTA general reporting for battle. Where can I learn more about reading news? and how it impacts the market. I think this comes mainly from experience, previous sessions, okay, previous months, previous trades, in combination, of course, with some basics here. I do have a video about it, Bo. If you're in you are in a VIP, right? There is a video in our SMC video series part B, which is like the basics, right? Where I talk about news events, you know, some fundamental data, particularly. We don't trade SMC, but we, you know, I think it still sets a really good foundation to understand how it works, what it is, so we can actually now take them out. We can now take them out. It's that SMC trap. Did we have an entry model 1 on the 10 minute? 23.34 towards the 23.43. Yeah, so Sunday open. Yeah, Sunday open here was decent. The 50 minute was not that decent. Yeah. If you say it like that, I would say so. I would say so. Sunday open, reclaim previous daily very low, expansion. Yeah, could be, could have been. Yeah, man, for sure. So what do you think about Riot Banks and Danvo? I got this question so like I think 100 times, bro. People love it. People love it. People love drama. They love the drama. Same thing. I read a message from a guy. He says, "Hey Lorenzo, you know what this guy says about you?" He said, "Bro, who cares? Who cares? Let us just do our thing and blow this shit to the roof." That's all that matters. So the current weekly PSC, you see that? There's a reason why we're pushing down a little bit, all right? There is a reason why we might be seeing somewhat of a rejection here in the short term. Will not be surprised. The 4 hour looks good though, very strong, very good. If let's say the 4 hour closes above it, yeah, I would be very, very bullish. Of course, I'm gonna go to lower time frame, and I'm gonna simply just look for continuation setups towards the 23.54 and the 23.61. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Throw some light on the Danvo Riot Banks thing. I don't know, man. Someone, person A accuses person B of doing something. Person B denies. Person A stays consistent. Person B throws a counter hook. Person A throws an uppercut. Person B avoids it. End of story. So what are we doing here on stream? What are we doing here in general? We're trading 4 days a week, live. We have our own concept. Our own concept is called LTA Concepts. It is purely built up around volume analysis. We trust volume. And I'm not talking specifically about time volume. I'm talking about price volume, about orders, you know, the bid and ask entering the markets. We're trying to get rid of the subjective interpretations of the market as much as possible. We cannot fully deny it, yet we neglect it for 80%, all right? The 20% on top of that, we can do whatever we want here. Our main framework is working with key levels, working with confirmations, and utilize the correlations to understand the sentiment of the potential it has, all right? That's why sometimes you see me closing a trade earlier. Sometimes you see me holding towards or onto a trade longer, right? This is where the trade management, the risk management comes into play, which might be the most important thing after we have established our key levels. And the way to do that is by utilizing volume profiles. That's one layer. That's the indicator that you see here. By going through the ebook, you understand how to utilize it. What we have created, and that means, thousands and thousands and thousands of trades, testing particular terminologies, utilizing the volume profile, right? Which is then called the value area high, value area low, point of control. You have the previous day, the previous week. You have the swing, you have the fixed. There are all kinds of different ways to use it properly, absolutely properly. And the moment you start getting the hang of it, you will start fine-tuning the right setups in the market at the right levels at the right time. And I can guarantee you, when you get this fully, and you have to experience it yourself, and you work with your key levels, these key levels never lie. Like, it's almost a 90% reaction time. You see the current weekly POC. Why do I know that this level will be the level where we're now reacting from? Well, that's just purely based on volume. It's no magic. I'm as logical as it can be here when it comes down to trading, okay? Maybe not always in real life, in person, but in trading, I'm as rational, as logical as you want it to have. So therefore, that's why we have created entry models. Entry models are proven to work around our key levels at specific times in the market based up around the actual timing, right? The candle formations, the understanding of the closures of candles on the higher time frame, all the way down to, let's say, the 1 hour, right? The 30 minute, you name it. We packaged it and we delivered it you on a silver platter. And the only thing I'm doing on the live streams is constantly referring back to the ebook, which is free for you to download right now. A second version is coming. Apparently they're working on a Spanish edition. We're going to rebrand it. We're going to release this as well for you to make sure you have it in Spanish. We have around 15,000 downloads in the first 6 weeks right now. Okay. Which is massive for a reason. All right. And I think that we can bring some new light to this industry. And the only way to do that is by trading live and by showing you that it works live on stream, right? At some point, I've done my job. I've done my work. I got my soldiers, my new generals to take over the game. And I can say with my, from the bottom of my heart, thank you very much. We did it. We made it. Goodbye. Let's take it to the next level here. We're not there yet though, but just vision, long term. All right, that's it. So, what does it require? More entry models, more testing, more confirmations, just fine tuning. That's all it is right now. It's all about innovation and fine tuning. Let's make that happen, fam. Beautiful. So make sure you use the Owanda chart or the FXCM chart. These are properly tested to work. Okay, all these other ones, I'm not 100% certain. I assume that it will work in some ways, but some brokers do not even allow you to utilize volume profile, which is crazy to me. But that's the reality of, you know, CFD brokers, right? It's a difference between futures, where everything is centralized, and decentralized on, you know, Forex brokers, for example. So you have to be a little bit creative. However, works still like a charm on the Awana chart and the FXCM chart, just so you know. While we're waiting here, okay, for potential buys above this current weekly level, or a retracement into the previous daily value area low, followed by a continuation bounce. I believe he had some winning trades here. I was boxing during the London session. So I want to do a quick shout out to Mulla. He took over the London today. It was nice. Listened to some of it. And I think, let me go to the wins here. Entry Model 3 on the trading floor taken with 5+ people during London. Nice. There were like, what, 80 people in there. Double wick on fixed value high. Break of the manipulation candle start the previous daily value low. From the Sunday open. Nice. Fixed value low. A high. Consolidation manipulation. Internal expansion. Nice, bro. Yeah, clean. Incredible, bro. Yeah, keep it up. So yeah, we wanna build, you know, generals, and you're gonna see this, right? We just opened our private group 2 days ago now. We're gonna stay open for a couple more days, and then we close down again. We have then our second wave of members in our group here, and you always will see that a couple guys step up. So if you're that guy and you feel like, hey, I'm getting the hang of LTA Concepts now, I'm starting to make some money, right? And it starts to go pretty well, and I'm willing to help other people out here, then you bet your future is going to be bright, my friend, because, you know, we have a lot of plans for in the future. It's all about guys stepping up here, right? There's no way I can do everything myself forever. It's about creating leaders, creating a good, solid team, and taking things to the next level from there. And keep innovating, right? Constantly innovating and improving. That's what it should be. So I see some guys I'm spotting, and girls. I'm spotting, and I'm just, for now, observation mode. Observation mode. You bet it's gonna be awesome. So yeah, anyways, rejection of the current weekly POC, right? For a reason, I'm still long biased, let's say, okay? So I'm not willing to look for shorts here. I'm willing to look for longs around the tunnel or above the current weekly POC, okay? That's what I'm currently still aiming for. So a little retracement, completely fine with me, right? Completely fine with me. Just so you know. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, no, longs it is for me for now. I would only look for shorts below the opening past the week. I need to see like a strong recovery from the dollar. I doubt that will happen, but anyways, if that happens, you never know. You can never count anything out. Then, you know, that's gonna be my short trade. But no, longs it is. Longs it is. I really believe that this, if you look at just the simple week right now, trading week, and you look at the Monday, the Tuesday, and the Wednesday, look how much more volume has been traded around this exact level, okay? This is the profile of the week. Not much here, all right? A lot here. So if you come and you start coming from the Sunday open after manipulating the lows and you get into that zone, of course, it's not gonna be easy to just break it without enough volume, right? Session volume. It's not gonna be easy. All right, just take that in consideration. So whenever that wall that we talked about, right, the POC, that's that wall, that castle, right, the main entrance, when the portals go open and they close again, then what's happening is that you start breaking above it, ports are closed, and now we can start looking for that continuation from that exact zone. All right, so the 2344 is where it's at. And then our next target is of course going to be our next range, where there is also a lot of volume traded, which is the 2254, okay? Which is still a decent move to the upside, right? 100 pip move, something like that, with an easy, you know, an easy gap in between, you could say. All right? So that's why we're looking at that continuation play. And if the 4-hour candle is closed, we have the 4-hour candle backing us up. Yeah, and then I think sky is the limit, and it's worth a long trade for me. So yeah, that's gonna be yeah, on our radar today, and we just have to be patient for that to happen. It was a relatively slow week so far, okay, which can also happen. Not every week is gonna be killer, right? Like that week or this week or the week before that. Right, where you see these massive expansions. But what I can say is that we're consolidating for a reason, right? We're gonna experience somewhat of a major expansion soon, and it could easily be that it's gonna be tomorrow. If it's not today, it's gonna be tomorrow, potentially, you know, the end of the month, the last, you know, day of the candle closure of the monthly candle closure, in combination with the PC price index. I can not see it not expanding. Like what direction we're gonna find out, but at least creating somewhat of an expansion. But we're gonna find out here, okay? So to clarify, we are still in a bigger range. And I do believe that if we are breaking above here, that we can still trade it towards the upside. All right, we can still push us up here towards the upside of that range here, that upper spectrum. Okay, so I don't see anything wrong with a continuation play based upon what we're currently seeing on the dollar, based on what we're currently seeing, you know, with the news, with the GDP, the outcome of the GDP as well here, 1.3%, which is really bad. So yeah, it's a combination, fam. So I would say today is going to be sticking within the range. So quicker profits, tighter risk management, all that stuff. Tomorrow, when there is a bigger chance of an expansion potentially here, you know, setting us up to hold our trade a little bit longer. If you are gaining profits here, if you're getting the momentum, setting bigger goals, setting bigger targets, you name it. So for now, I think that we're still, you know, gonna be in that range overall, which is still tradable, of course. Very tradable, but yeah, let's get above the 2244. So yeah, that's a LTA Concepts in a nutshell. It's in my opinion in FOREX and especially in live trading. It's completely new. And you have guys that trade purely price action, and you have guys that trade, you know, ICT and stuff, right? Their main thinking is based upon the algorithm that moves price, right? That's how they base their trades on. What we're doing here is purely based on data, on factual information that shows us these amount of orders, these amount of sales at this particular level. That equals interest. When it then comes down towards the candles, okay, you start zooming into the candles themselves, and you look at the footprint. All right, that's a premium too, you don't need that, but anyways, that shows you the candle formations, right? It shows you the direction, like who's in control, right? Is it buyers or is it sellers right here at this particular moment? The delta, you name it, all that stuff, okay? That's for the direction. The reason why we have created entry models, right? Just by utilizing the candlestick chart, right? The level 1 data, you could say, is because these entry models refer back towards actually the footprint and what we have seen many times over. So when we see an exhaustion of sellers or an exhaustion of buyers at a certain level, then who takes control here, right? That's what we're doing. That's why we have entry models, right? Entry model 1, 2, and 3 on page 50 and onwards. Okay, that's where it's based on. So now you have price levels, which equals interest. You have candles, right? Candle formations equals the direction, like who's in control. Then you have the candle closures and the session volume. And that comes in at particular sessions in the market. The London, the New York, the Asian session, you name it, depending on what you're trading, right? If you find ways to combine this, you're gonna get to your A+ setups. Not every trade is gonna be an A+ setup, but at least adjust your risk based upon that. So if you think that, it is, it shows the entry models. It's not perfect. You can say, okay, I'm not going to take it. Fine, perfect. Wait for the right A+ setups. You can also say, I'm taking it. I'm reducing my risk, right? The last thing is the sentiment. What is gold doing throughout the week here? Is gold ranging? Or is gold expanding or trending? Right? If gold is trending, we set bigger goals, bigger targets until we get proven otherwise. If gold is ranging, we are aware of the range. We only trade within the range until it's proven to be expanding, right? That's why we have our range level. So after 3 days of trading right now, we have the current weekly POC. There's a reason why we reject here, but there's also going to be a reason when we trade above it, why we could continue from there. And that's what we're waiting for. So either price pulls down, we're trading to the POC again. We hope that we break through it this time. Or we break above it and we look for continuation. That's it. Pretty straightforward. So right now, my main target is 76% win rate with a net 1R. When the market is ranging, right, like this, usually we're not going to reach the net 1R. When we're reaching the net 1R, is because we also have been trending a lot. So it's the combination of trending markets, ranging markets that should give us a net positive R of 1. So we need to win more than 50% to make money. Okay? That's the target. That's the goal. So some trades are going to be 2 to 1, 3 to 1. Some trades are going to be 0.8 to 1, 0.7 to 1. It is possible. Okay? Sometimes we have to close our trades early for a reason. Right? This is how we manage our trades. So it's the average. Do take that in consideration when we're on our spreadsheet here. Right? The average is what matters. You're going to have a trending market like we had in April. We're going to have a consolidation like we had, for example, right now in the last 2 weeks of May, right? Especially this week in particular. So we're now at 84%. We need to stick above 76%. And then it's all about doubling our risk every single time until we find the sweet spot. So yeah, we have what? Yeah, we just closed the 4-hour candle. This is huge. This is important. Cool. Maybe analyze the Canadian dollar real quick. Potential for a big drop. Yeah, I was looking at it, my friend. I was looking at it. We trade this off stream, of course. I was looking at it earlier, where we tapped into these highs here, and we started to break down. And I think the target could be the Sunday open here. Something like that. We do have a level in between, but it's nothing spectacular. There's not much volume traded in the meantime. So, you know, we break even below the 137. No, it's the Sunday open, I think. Is a nice start towards the downside. Continuation play here. Back towards the 1.36649. Entry model 1, by the way, right there. Okay? After the rejection of the early previous day. Yeah. When the monthly candle is closing, make sure to check out the monthly time frame. It can be that they're consolidating price waiting for the next month to proper move it. Yes, we talked about that, my man. We talked about that also tomorrow. So if today is ranging, tomorrow is gonna be the day, potentially. Yeah, you're gonna have crazy months, weeks. You know, was it the last week or the week before? Major trades. Sometimes, yeah, you have to adapt. So the only way where I like and say, okay, I need to adapt here, is by just determine, are we ranging? Are we ranging? Are we trending? That's all I want to see. All I want to know. And gold does the same thing over and over and over again. So if you go towards this chart and you go to the 4-hour, right? We enter an accumulation or a distribution phase over and over again, and then we expand from it. And that sometimes takes even a couple of days here, right? Same thing like this. This took around a week plus. From the 9th till the 20th, so 11 days, 2 trading weeks almost. Lack of trending. Same thing here, massive expansion, consolidation, right? So we understand on stream that it's sometimes not always that exciting, right? Sometimes we're gonna get trades. We're still trading, of course, but they're not gonna be these monster moves. That's something that you have to expect here. So what tends to happen is that when a lot of traders trade, and they're in a little bit of profit, they immediately go from being first very conservative to this might be the biggest trade of my life. Like that. And they start putting their levels 30 times higher out of nowhere. Random. Because it looks better in terms of what they would make. Yeah. I got you. I got you. Anyways. Determine where you're in. Are you in a range? Are you trending? It's gonna work. It's gonna help you a lot. Very simple. Are you ranging? Are you trending? Be realistic with the outcome. Yeah, I do like what we're doing here. I do like the fact that if you break above that zone, then yeah, continuation setups on the lower time frame. We don't have to stick on the 1 hour, of course. The 15 might be nice. The 15 or the yeah, the 15 is, I think, is a good start to evaluate the 15-minute time frame around the current weekly POC here. Does the volume tool works well on every time frame? Yeah, it does. It depends on multiple factors, but I would never neglect the previous day, the previous week, and not the current week after 3 trading days. On the whatever, the 30-minute. I think the 30-minute is the best time frame because of the fact that it's the hybrid time frame. It's the hybrid time frame. It reflects what's happening on the higher, it reflects what's happening on the lower by understanding the 30-minute candles. Now, I'm not sticking at the 30-minute. I'm always moving around. I'm always moving, always looking at candle formations on multiple time frames. I'm never just gonna sit around and sit on the 30 and wait for things to just happen. No, I'm always trying to understand what is the 4-hour doing, what's the 1-hour doing, what's the 30-minute doing, the 50-minute doing. Like I'm trying to get it. But most of my entries were definitely on the 30-minute. Like that's just, I can't hide it anymore. If it breaks the current weekly PVC and we take a long trade, the stop loss should be placed at the Sunday open. No, that's too big. It's gonna be way too big. Well, I mean, it's just gonna be a big move. No, I want to look at the 50-minute. I want to see what price is forming, how it's forming, and if there's potential there. But the beautiful thing is, if we come down towards the tunnel, then it gets interesting. Because then our risk to reward is higher. And our stop loss can be tighter quite easily. But without having to wait for a single retracement, small retracement continuation. So it doesn't really matter, man. If we come down, we get down. If we go up, we go we break above that key zone and we go up. We look for that confirmation. Quick question when it comes down to the entry models. You say medium and higher time frame. Yeah, I would say that the 1530 is actually the medium. What I mean with that is the medium and higher. The lower time frame is the 15 to the 3. The 15 to the 1. I still would include the 15 sometimes just because of the candle closure formations as well. Around the 50-minute, we always look at 50-minute confirmations, closures. Yeah. Princess, it's been a while I haven't traded. I miss you, bro. I see you've made a very good progress in your community. Congrats. Thank you, my man. Welcome back. Welcome back. So yeah, for me, trading should be as rational and logical as possible. I've tried all that subjective stuff, right? Making predictions 3 days beforehand. And then when it comes out, I feel like I understand it. I understand the market. And then the next 4 or 5 times, I don't understand the market anymore. Because it was not what I expected it to happen. So I was like, you know what? How can I create something that is less predicting, more mechanical? Of course, sometimes we still, you could say predict. I mean, you know, there are confluences, there are reasons why we manipulate the highs, we get into our key level. There are reasons why you could say they're going for the lows now. Right? There are reasons why price came up beforehand. So you can never fully exclude it. But I'm always talking about the 80-20 rule. 80% should be as rational as possible, as mechanical as possible for you to work. And the other 20% can be your subjective interpretation of the market where you think that this is going to happen. Hey Lorenzo, I have a hard time to judge the volume range. As for right now, the current weekly very low is equal as important as the previous daily very low. When they're very close related to each other, right? I tend to just utilize the current weekly. Because I will prioritize the current weekly because it's more volume, more trades. Right? The more trades, the better it is. The more data. So I always prefer the current weekly over the previous day. If that's the case and if it's very close by. You can say that you can call it the tunnel, right? Or whatever. We call this the tunnel. Where two key levels meet. Specifically very closely related. But after 3 full trading days closed, I prioritize that over any previous day. If it's at the same level or similar level. It can only add on towards your confirmation. I like this. I like this. I like how we created this zone here. That could be a nice stop loss. Depending on the kind of formation here. Series level, fam. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Something like this, that's not bad. If you do something around here. So with respect how to trade a more smaller time frame for small pips. Yeah, so I have been thinking about this a lot because this is what's bothering me. It's the frequency that traders want to utilize when they have a smaller account, right? And I'm trying to come up with an alternative, a second opinion, where you can scalp very easily with volume. And so far I'm testing it, I'm extremely surprised. You have no idea. So yeah, I'm looking forward to release something about this because it's really interesting on the lower time frame as well. It's a different trading strategy. Well, it's LTA Concepts, but it's like a scalping variant. Yeah. I don't really understand why we're looking for a long now. I think we're holding up very good. We're below our key level still. But I think we're holding up very good. And the 4 hour has closed. And I like the 4 hour as well. Yeah, we have to wait and see if we can break out of this. I think I'm just looking for longs only. Because if I'm looking for shorts here, it could be a small trade, let's say, but everything else is telling me now that we're not looking at that particularly strong. The only short that you could think about is the next break of this zone. But you can see that every time when we do that, we have been coming back up again at this particular moment as we are holding support here. So let's say you see a closure below, maybe you can look for that continuation to the previous daily very low as your scalp trade. Because then you have a pretty nice confirmation on the, yeah, what is it? Like 30 minute? 30 minute. Like a 30-minute EM1 break below, and then looking for a small trade here. But I would not risk my normal risk, because I still respect the overall sentiment of the dollar. Yes, sir. Scalping in smaller time frame. Can we consider the fixed range 1 profile on the smaller time frame consolidation for a ratio of 1 to 2 only? 1 to 2 is pretty decent. I mean, for scalping, I would say, like, you know, be much more proactive with your management. Don't aim for fixed. That's my opinion. I don't like to aim for fixed a fixed R. I'm gonna go for 1 to 2, or I'm gonna go for 1 to 3. Just because. I'm asking why? I don't know. I just think that that's good. The 1 to 2 or 1 to 3. Instead that, I tend to just, you know, go in with a fixed lot size when I know a certain level is important, and I'm out like that. I'm in, I'm out. And I would never aim for a big move or a big trade. I would get in, I would get out, and I would not get emotionally invested to my trades, and I would never hold it. This is what we're doing here on stream. This is usually built for, okay, we're getting into a trade, we manage it, and we're always trying to see where we can take it. That's why you can create a hybrid for yourself. I mean, even this initial reaction from the current weekly POC, right? You know, 30 pips, like that. Fixed lot size, boom, done. Okay? And then create also somewhat of a, yeah, a tight, very tight stop. Very tight stop, and see how it goes. I would test it out for yourself around these key levels here if you're interested in scalping. This is what I'm doing right now for you. I'm testing it out, but it has to make sense. It cannot just be any random level, any key level. It has to align here. So that doesn't mean you can take 100 trades a day. Also, in my opinion. Bro, what about today's news? Very, very bad for the dollar. 1.3% in Q1. It's not a good start. It's not a good start. Especially if you look at the 3.4% from Q4 23. And then even, you know, coming out lower than the expectation of 1.6. It's not good. It's not good. But tomorrow's the big day for news. Tomorrow's the PC. Yesterday, what happened yesterday? So yeah, yesterday we took a buy stop. And we were waiting for our order to be activated for maybe, yeah, like 30 minutes, I think. And we never got activated. So at some point we closed it. That was yesterday. Yeah, it was very slow. Very slow New York. You can see it right here. Whereas it was exactly at this level yesterday. Yeah, this is exactly that same level where I was looking for buys from. It's still the same level. It's still the same level, and we're back at it again. This whole week has been 2344, 2344, 2344. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and now again Thursday here. At some point we have to do something. Like we took out the lows here, which I'm very happy about. We took out the lows. We reclaimed the Sunday open. That's usually a good sign. It's usually a good sign after coming down. Reclaiming the Sunday open. So give us that push out of it. And I think then it's time to go. I think it's time to go from there. AD says, you like my new look, was reborn today. I see an LTA logo in the chat. That's nice, G. We have the LTA wallpaper as well. We have the LTA war video. Okay, you should watch our reward video. Legendary. It's on Netflix, by the way. You should get the LTA ebook. You should get the LTA indicator. And last but not least, you should get the LTA playlist. Yeah, the LTA Concepts Trading is War playlist by Lorenzo Corrado and Gavin Dantas. Need to add a couple of tunes, by the way. Let me do that while we're waiting for this breakout. This one needs to get in there. We need to add this one in. There we go. Nice. New tune, fam. New tune. Commander, is any market compatible with the LTA concepts? So yeah, Tim is doing it on crypto now. He's crushing it with crypto. So that's great to see. He's working a lot to test it out properly. Putting a lot of effort and work into that process. So crypto for sure. Stock market. Yes, you cannot use the indicator, but there are ways to look at the opening sessions as well, which is kind of good. Yeah, I'm very impressed. I mean, it's volume based, right? So why wouldn't it work? It's the same ideal. Why is the Sunday open important? The opening price of the week is always important, regardless of what strategy you trade. In my opinion, you should always mark out the opening price of the week, because you want to understand what's happening. Like, are you trading below it? Are you trading above it? What is the reason why we trade above it, below it, and now back above it? Like, there are all kinds of confluences around it. Lorenzo, my trading app doesn't allow me to take profits as the trade goes on. In that instance, would you say that the moving the stop loss with the trade is a smart way of controlling profits? That's annoying, man, that you cannot take profits. It's very annoying. To be real honest with you. Yeah, trailing, yeah. I mean, it's not the ideal, to be real honest with you. I wonder why you cannot take profits, by the way. I wonder what the reason is. Because like you're you know, even in futures, if you trade the mini contracts, you can still, you know, close a single contract if you want to. So yeah, just open multiple positions if you can. Then unless your lot size is too small, that's true. That's a good point. That's a good point. You see that we're still holding below it? I mean, it looks strong, right? But it's still holding below it. It's facing difficulties, right? So a closure above this level, I mean, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Has a hard time here. Hard time breaking this high. Low volume as well now. I want to see how this closes though. Yeah, it's a hard time. So let's say, right, they manipulate the highs here and they still close below it. Then I would say shorting is very, very possible. Very possible. Manipulating these two highs here at 22.47, 48, and then still closing below. Very possible for a pullback here. For now, I think it's still too strong. It wants to go, it wants to go, it pulls back, but it wants to go. So shorting here is definitely a no-go. But breaking out and then closing below, that's a different story, for sure. Because they have something like this. It's a small trade, but still something like that. You have these 2 wicks in it. You close the third one, you break down. Depending on where it is, can also be there. It depends on where you break it. That's the only short thing I would look at, but we're holding up too strong. So it's more about where do we close this one? And are we taking out these highs before that? Would that mean that we take out the stop losses above the 2247 and we close below? Hope I make sense here. Yeah, exactly. So like I'm looking for that swipe then, and then still a closure below our key level, and then an entry model 1 on the break of that previous low with the top wick of that candle, to then look for continuation back to the previous daily very low. That's the only short trade I would look at, but for now it's all about the confirmations here, because this is looking strong, looking good. Okay, the 5 minute. We're gonna sit on the lower time frame here because I think this is where the trades are at. We are now officially closed a first 5 minute candle above it. Yeah, dollar Canadian dollar is tanking, right? So Sunday open for people that Sunday open. Okay. Anyways, dollar no. Gold looking better. The highs what we're gonna go for. These highs right here. It's the first time we actually break above our key level. So I want to really see this coming in towards testing as somewhat of support. The reason why is because it has been so respected before that I think it's important to see a reaction from it. And that can be on the lower time frame. It doesn't have to be on the 30-minute or whatever. You know, you just look at that confirmation here. I think stop losses below there is pretty decent. And then securing ourselves above the highs, or not securing ourselves, but at least, you know, when you break the highs here, you manage somewhat of your risk. And we have more news. Yeah, the pending home sales are still coming. Yeah. I agree with you, but I'm willing to take the risk. If a trade setup occurs, I'm willing to take the risk before the news. Yeah. Oh. You see, that's still the 30-minute, fam. The 30-minute is still pushing. And that's why we have our confirmations, fam. That's why we have our confirmations. Speed says, I love the energy. We wanted to take risk. It's exciting, I get it, but it has to make sense, of course. It has to make sense. Every time you think gold is going to the moon, it reverses back. Yeah, exactly. That's why we have confirmations. Exactly that. Exactly that. But yeah, man, if you see the 30-minute closure again like that, which is then the 1 hour closure, by the way, yeah, then in my opinion, we're respecting the current weekly PC. But for now, way too tricky around this level. You can see it. So clean entry models is what we want to see here. Show the footprint? Sure. Pretty good. More volume coming in slowly. This is better. But very mixed, very mixed. I don't see much happening above on the 5 minute. Maybe now. But look at this bottom wick on the 5 as well. It has no bottom wick as well. Yeah, I think this is what it's gonna be. So it's gonna be this. This is this is where it's at. The liquidity's at. If you break above it and you close below it, short. For sure, I'm gonna go short here. I'm gonna set my stop, my sell stop there at 2340, 2342.5, and I'm gonna target the opening price the week again. If you manage to close above it, then hopefully we do not over expand and we can look for long continuations like that, like we talked about beforehand already. So yeah, my sell stops would definitely be below, especially if you manipulate the highs and you still come down below our key level. That would be nasty. In a good way. All right, now these highs are taken. So I think stop losses were hit here. Significant amount of liquidity was, I think, built above. You're gonna see a reaction from it. Now the 50-minute. The 5-minute has no bottom wick as well. So do take that in consideration. Yeah, it's very tricky to go long without closure here. Very. With the news coming, yeah, the news as well, of course, 50 minutes, but it's more the structure itself. So it's more right now the way we're holding up here, and we're moving around our level because we're holding here for a reason. right? For a long time. We were unable to break through it. And, you know, 2 30-minute candles have been absolutely, you know, have actually seen a heavy rejection. So if this is, if this candle right now, the 30-minute, closes below here, you have taken out the previous candle, you enter on a flip, and you have a quick trade. And that's an easy trade, you know, a very easy target right there. Simple, but effective. Because that would require still that continuation here. If it's a closure like that, and the topic is set, then it's the same thing. So you can enter at the what we said before, the 2242.4 short sell stop. Target in the Sunday open, stop loss above the highs, continuation trade here. Because I've seen so many times where it goes through it, it takes out some highs here, and it closes below it, and it starts coming back. So the only long confirmation that I would look at is the retest of the current weekly POC. This. So done, retest. Really says gold is buy long term. Yeah, maybe. It's kind of irrelevant for now though. Unless you wanna, you know, hold it, then I wanna, you know, I would buy much lower by the way, but we better don't just go now. Definitely not. Hey Lorenzo, I have a quick question. Where do you watch the live news? If there is a red folder, investing.com, you can use FOREX Factory. There are two websites you can utilize. FOREX Factory sometimes shows red folder events that are completely irrelevant, in my opinion. Just so you know. Man, why are we looking for longs in a bearish trend and a bearish data? Good question. Do you know what we're doing here, bro? Are you new, or are you a serious question? Are you new, or are you here for a while already? Let me know. Let me know, please, in the chat. Because then I know how to answer it. You're new, okay. All right, so in that case, because you're new, we're basing it around volume and volume data. So we have our entry model set. These are backtested thousands of times, trade setups, exactly at certain moments in time. at certain levels. Okay, it's all about managing your trade at certain key levels. Sometimes we have to be a little bit tighter, sometimes it's better. So in regards to trying to only think about the trend, the direction, by the way, we're in a higher time frame uptrend, by the way, still. Okay, so the word bearish trend, like, on which time frame are you talking about? That's one layer. Okay, because there are multiple things happening at the same time here when you look at the higher time frame. Okay, so what for your bearish trend is for other people bullish. Still, it just depends how you you know, on what time frame you're looking at. In this case, the way I look at it is we're ranging. We're in a range. We're in somewhat of an accumulation phase, right? Up here, up here. We're creating these formations, right? These accumulations. In this case, a range here. I still see us this, you know, creating, taking out highs here. So you have this low, you have this high right there. I'm still looking at higher lows at this particular moment for now. Okay, so for me, when we're looking in what you're saying, when we're looking into a bearish trend, right? I get what you mean here, but be aware of the fact that it depends. You have to put it in perspective. To get rid of all of that here, we understand that as our foundation, but the levels is where it's at. Okay? And in this case, the most volume was traded at 23.44. We're now above it. There's a reason why we're above it. Okay? So you could see it this way. When we're utilizing the volume profile, we have this tool. And it shows us exactly where the most orders were placed. And if we're trading above that, I'm usually more on the bullish side here. The bullish continuation. Okay? Then you can add on all your extra confluences. You can say, okay, but we took out already the lows. We reclaimed the opening price of the week. We have been now in a bigger range. We came from the low. We're trading from lows to the highs. We might as well go back towards the highs of the range. Right? There are a lot of confluences that could also induce otherwise. Only thing that you have to worry about with our strategy is these key levels. In the beginning, the confirmations. That's the foundation right there. Okay? I hope I clarified a little bit for you. Thank you, G. Luca, no limit in the house. Really? Where's Luca? My guy. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well, bro. Shout out to you, man. Go check out his channel. Super humble. Super nice guy. No limits. Awesome. Good to cheer, man. Good to see you. Okay, the 30 minutes is coming close, fam. 7 minutes left. Main zone, it's not just the 30 minutes, it's the 1 hour as well. Will make me much more comfortable, by the way. Much more comfortable. Above the current weekly POC. That 1 hour closure above. So let's hope that we're not just gonna go. Because there are definitely scenarios where price would just, after it took out these highs here, turn, and the 30 minute will close below it. And that will be an instant stop loss hit. If that's the case. Instant stop loss hit. So, that reaction into that zone is going to be great. And yeah, we can get rid of the news right away. Okay, freeze upper of your trading journal. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna create a new one for you. Empty. Completely empty. And I will make it not public, but like you can also click on file here and then create a copy, but then it's already empty. So you don't have to delete my trades. You don't have to leave my beautiful green trades, the green scenery here. Okay, I can do this for you. 5 minutes left. Do you only take trades on stream? No. But I'll make sure that I've streamed the New York session. And I'm only focusing on gold in the New York session here. And London for me is is where I can go loose. Yeah. I'm about to make a payment to crypto. I want to confirm it should send. Yeah, that's correct. Correct. Yeah. Which pairs do you trade the most besides gold and the NASDAQ? FOREX. FOREX pairs, man. I love trading FOREX pairs. I really like it. It's just you guys don't like it. I like it. You guys don't like it. So, but I like gold too. Gold's still my favorite now. It's still my favorite asset for sure. For sure. And now it's gonna get volatile here. So now we're gonna get to see the real deal here. The last 2 minutes. Don't go up too much. If you want to trade it, we want to trade around this zone here. You cannot control that with news though. You can't control that. But yeah. Oh, rejection. So Lorenzo, when you don't take a trade during New York session, do you then take a trade during London? I trade every day. For sure, there's always a trade. Like, at least from what I've experienced now, definitely I take, 1 or 2 trades a day for sure. You just never know which session it's gonna be. And unless we're looking at multiple pairs like the US dollar, Canadian dollar, I was just talking about it, right? I said taking it further towards the Sunday Open. We're almost there now, right? So obviously there is a lot more to trade. So if I would focus on a lot more different pairs during New York as well, we would have much more trades. But it removes a lot of focus for a lot of new traders, especially. It's time for you to take a short break. You've been in front of the big screen for over an hour and we need you in top shape. I appreciate your care, bro. However, take consideration that this is the moment where we need to look for setups. So there is no way to stop now. There's no way. Okay, that's a serious closure, fam. A serious closure above this zone here. Any retracement is a long. This is gonna be I think it's gonna be very hard to break below it. Especially because the 1 hour is aligned perfectly with the 30-minute in this case when we broke this first initial move. What is the market sentiment right now? Market sentiment is, like I said, it's holding up. If the moment you get above this zone, it's good, right? The dollar is weaker, right? Gold is in a bigger range. We're trading just the range. That's all we're looking at. So any pullback into our zone, will give us the highest probability setups for continuation. Because this level was just such an important level that we had to break above. And it's the first time that we actually did. Yesterday we couldn't. Okay. Yesterday we had a buy stop. We couldn't. The day before that we expanded from it again from that same level. So this is where the trades are at. It's that level. Is that pullback? Is that continuation play? That's the only thing that I would see now that's like, yeah. That's the trade to make. And he targeted 2355, 2254.5, and you know, the previous Sunday open, right? The early previous Sunday open. Sorry, this level right here. What are your major pairs you trade for Forex or what? NASDAQ. Anyways, NASDAQ, oil, US30, gold, GJ, dollar, yen, GU. So quite a lot. Think about it. Quite a lot. Yeah. And I like this. I like this. I like what we have built here. Because I think it will help us with our stop as well. Is that entry model 1. So that's like the double wick confirmation. We failed to break that third candle. That's kind of your ideal stop. Because that would initiate your sell actually, if you think about it, towards the downside. So any pullback, giving your stop there and then targeting the 2355 and the 2360 gives you a pretty good trade opportunity here. So it's something like this, this, and this. Something like that. I think that's the trade. That's the trade to make. That's a trade to make. So let's say a filled entry model, reclaim above the current weekly POC, retest of that level, and then look for that continuation play towards the 2255, 2360, which is still within that bigger range. And then tomorrow, we can expand out of the range. Tomorrow with the PC price index, the monthly candle closure, we can get out of it. But that's the trade I would take within this range right now, which is my only trade of interest right here, based upon somewhat like that confirmation. And that means the 5-minute formation can be on a very, very lower time frame. Very lower time frame. We don't have to be at the 50-minute and stuff. It can be on the 5-minute, 3-minute. Stop below, target above. If you want to wait for your confirmation the 50-minute, you can do that. You can set in your entry model 1 and then you stop there. But I don't think it matters in regards to risk to reward. So let's hopefully pull back, and that's our trade. And our risk to reward is nice there. And they have like a really solid confirmation within the range. Lorenzo, NASDAQ entry model 1 is happening right now on the 50-minute time frame. Okay, let's see what you have. Your top process, my friend. Let me see. Previous week. Very, very low. That was the bottom. That was the absolute low. The previous weekly POC is the reclaim. Previous weekly POC. Double wick confirmation. Yes. Third entry is there. Entry model 1. Yes. That's a long. Stop. You target. Look at the previous day. You have the POC and the very low here, so you need to take profits there. You target, of course, the open price the week again. Your stop could be below the low. And then this is your first TP at the previous daily very low. And this is your Sunday open. It's actually a very clean trade. Um, 50-minute as well. Yeah, it's a good trade. It's a good trade. So it's gonna be this, this, this. All right, this is what we're like looking for gold, and then the NASDAQ. Yeah, it's a good trade, my G. On the 50-minute, I would put the stops below here. If you have the 30-minute confirmation, you could put it below the lows. 30-minute will be ideal because they have a higher risk reward right there. If you trade the NASDAQ. As clean as it gets, fam. The reclaim of the previous weekly POC. On page number, yeah, I don't know. You need to find it. Page number 20-ish. Early 20s. There we go. The previous weekly ranges, right? Early 20s. So right here. Page number 23. Look at page number 23. And you will get why we're looking for longs here. Especially because you see the reaction from the previous weekly very low and the reclaim of the Sunday after previous week in POC. That's a trade. So who trades the NASDAQ in the chat? Yeah, that's on the 30-minute. Yeah, for gold though, let's pull back a bit and then go. How is this entry model one if this candle didn't close higher than the previous one? I don't think you know what I mean. You always look at the break, right? So the 30-minute candle needs to close. The next candle needs to break the previous candle. That's entry model 1. It's exactly entry model 1. The 50-minute did not close above it either. Right? You see that? Never came above it. It never did. So if you don't go above it, then there is no trade. The 30-minute needs to close above it. And if the 50-minute closes below it, the 50-minute time frame is invalidated. You cannot trade on the 50-minute anymore for this particular. So if you close here in like 2 minutes, still above it, and you break the highs on the 30. So if you break above it, sorry, you close this 30-minute candle above it, it's very volatile right now. And the next candle breaks the highs, the trade. It is a trade. If you come down and you close below it, previous week very low is next. Jam says, I'm new here and I have to say I already learned a lot from you just today. Thank you. Just downloaded the ebook. Thanks for helping out. Nice, bro. Amazing. 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 And I like to see that gold is coming down. I like to see that. I like to see the retracement here. Hopefully we push back towards our loving zones here, because even on the previous day, it's still this exact zone that we're talking about here. Plus above the NASDAQ after the 4-hour closure above the previous week PUC. Got stopped out. 4-hour closure above the previous week PUC. What's your entry model, bro? Where's your entry model? There's no entry model on the 4-hour. Right? You have one candle goes above it. The second is the wick. The third candle, you want to break the highs. If you want to have a 4-hour entry, you need to break the highs. However, you already get into your levels here, so the risk reward would not be that solid. On the 30-minute, however, or the 15, you had a double wick confirmation. And if this third candle broke the wick of the second candle, then you're looking for continuation. You cannot front run entry models. You cannot front run your entry models. If you have your entry models, you need to stick to them. You can't front run it. Because that's never gonna work out in your favor. $50 validate, 30 minutes, still valid. Still valid. If you close above it. Okay, let gold come down a bit. Let me get a drink. And then when we're down, we're gonna take a trade. I trust the current weekly POC when we receive a small confirmation on the lower time frame from it. The 3-minute, 5-minute. And I know exactly where to put my stop, which is below the failed entry model 1. Short. Miguel says, I want to get rich quick. The last option besides trading is drug dealing. Yo, listen. What about e-commerce, my friend? So what about e-commerce? E-commerce is then the way to go. It's much more profitable. If you look at risk to reward, e-commerce is the shit. Okay? So you can think about your drug dealing. Boring margins. Risk, reward, boring. E-commerce. That's it. Next to your trading, whatever. But it doesn't matter. What you focus on, you should focus fully on that. Alright, is it trading? Focus on trading. Is it e-commerce? Focus on e-commerce. I've been all over the place before. I want to do a little bit of this. Right? E-commerce. I did e-commerce before. I made some money in e-commerce. Did that, made money. Think, oh, that's easy. I'm gonna do it again. Did it work? Oh, didn't work. Move to something else. I've been hopping around for years doing a lot of different things. And I can say now that's great because I have the perspective, which is fantastic. I learned a lot of different skills. But I realized that if I want to do something in my life, if I really want to do something in my life, then I need to focus on it and I need to stick with it. And trading was the decision I made, and I said, this is what I'm gonna do, and this is what I'm gonna become, right? And this is how I made it happen. By sticking to it. Homelander says, somebody told you to short, so why are you not shorting, bro? The good one. That is a good one. So yeah, that's how we did it. We focused on it. I committed to it. And I lived a boring life for a couple years. I didn't think it was boring. I liked it. But from the outside, you could say it's a boring life. And I was completely fine with it. Some of my friends, partying, doing this, doing that, you know. Me, this was the only thing. Okay. I always think about, you know, one day it's gonna get really, really nice, right? And I was like, you know what? What's the key difference between successful people and unsuccessful people? And that is making an impact. If I would die right now, I could now say already that I made somewhat of an impact. So I realized I need to do that first before I enjoy it. Okay? Before I can actually enjoy it, right? Do whatever I want. Travel, lifestyle vlogs, you name it, right? Watches, the cool shit. No shortcuts for me, my friend. No shortcuts for me. No shortcuts for you either. Even LTA Concepts is not a shortcut, all right? Maybe it reduces it, but you need to put a lot of work in. A lot of work in. And that's what we're saying. We're saying every single time, right? All the beam members that have joined our community here, the first thing we say is you are a professional, okay? You do not swear. in our community, like you have a professional mindset, okay? On YouTube, we're the Wild West. We're having fun. We're taking trades whenever we see our entry models. Our entry models, the entry models that we trust. It's the only way for me to win. In our community, professional mindset, right? How is it possible? And I go to the introductions here, right? And yeah, you need to watch this. Look at this guy. Job, Navy. He's in the Navy. The software engineer. I saw a surgeon. A teacher, right? Crazy guys. I feel we're attracting the right people now. And that's for a reason. We're attracting the right people. So it's like, man, if something happens to me, then I feel that I made somewhat of an impact and I did the best I could. And that's all that matters. Like, what was the value that I provided? My time will come. Trust me. The Ferrari A12 super fast, GTS, a couple more Audemars Piguets. Yeah, sure. And let's make an impact. Let's change people's lives actually for the better. And the only way to do that is to lead by example. As for a couple. We're it. The live streams were it. We started streaming almost 2 years ago, I think. A year and 10 months ago. Yeah, gold pushing down. Okay. Is this the moment where we're going to push? Push us back? Is the NASDAQ still holding up? Is the NASDAQ going to close above? That's the question. We have 1 minute left. Look at that. That's pretty wild, actually, if you start breaking this. Now you have a bigger stop, though. Do take that in consideration. Still fine. But you need to close above it. Riz says, notice how there are no trolls in the Discord channel. We're all link-minded and taking this seriously. Only see trolls in the YouTube comments. I mean, it's fun. We can have some fun sometimes as well. YouTube is also for you know, to have some fun sometimes, right? Like, it cannot be too serious either. Like, we need to find the sweet spot there. We need to enjoy a little bit. Have a nice conversation together. Right? Put on some nice tunes. Put on our glasses when we're trading news. You know, all that stuff. But what I care about now are results. And results from members in our community. That's all I care about. And that's what I'm looking for. Results, results, results. Prop firm challenges, wins, 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 wins. Today, Is there a possibility of double wick rejection from the early previous daily value area low? And it's kind of where you get rejected from right now, right? That's why I would never buy here. At 23.50 at least not. Because then you're already going to get to the 24.54. The only places where I could buy is a buy here. Turning this key level of resistance, previous resistance into support. Which is the area where the most volume has been traded. So the most orders were executed exactly at this level this week. That's why we trade from there. Another trade happened during London. And the guys took that in our community. Sorry, late London. Entry Model 3. Sir, how did you develop such patience? Well, sometimes I have 6 trades in a day, right? So it's not about patience. It sounds like I'm patient, but like it's actually just sometimes I'm trading a lot more because I get my confirmations. The reason why is just because we know exactly to the T what we're looking for. Okay? So the only thing that we have to do is wait for it. That's it. Whereas I also test the volume in the 4 hour and the 1 hour. It works also on the lower time frame. Like the 4 hour very low POC, even the 1 hour key levels. It really works. It really works. It really works. It does really work, that's for sure. What we can do though, one time, is just do a scalping session on stream. Purely focusing on scalping, that's it. And literally go to the lower time frame key levels and see what we can do from there. That's something that we can do. Once we have what we need. Like a scalping, an LTA scalping session here. Right? What do? We're gonna go to lower time frame. We're gonna set our key levels in the lower time frame. And at any tap, any one singular candle confirmation above a certain level, we take a position. With a very tight stop. And a very quick exit. Yeah. So that's definitely something we can work towards too, besides the day trading, right? Absolutely. Work in progress, you could say. NASDAQ gone? NASDAQ gone. Yeah, invalidated. 30-minute close below as well. PSUK PSC. And that's the other entry model we're looking at, right? We're testing this one out. We have now entry model 1, 2, and 3. Page 51, 50 to 56. 1, 2, 3. With the examples here. There is one more entry model that's going to be added on very soon. I think within the next 2 weeks. And that is a filled entry model closure below, a retest of that key level, and your stop above the highs, targeting the next key level. There is for sure no doubt that we can create a scalping strategy from this as well. No doubt in my mind. Is your lot size higher with that scalping strategy? Now my lot size will be fixed. So I would risk less, but I would have like a fixed lot size. Now my lot size changes based upon the risk to reward. How do you feel about people making their own entry models with these principles? Well, this is already happening. This is already happening in our community now. Someone came with an idea of an entry model. We looked at it and we're like, yeah, that's interesting. Let me take my time to study it. And that backtesting, that takes some time. It's not just like this. And yeah, that's just the community, man. So we set the foundation. New entry models will be introduced. And the more frequent we can trade, right? But it has to be built around that information and data. We want to win, right? We want to be profitable, right? So that's the only way to do it. Is by actually making sure that the entry models that we are introducing work and are properly tested. Hello, can you show your chart settings? Yes, here you go, bro. This one. This one. This one. Background. This one. Make some copies. Pause the stream and do it. Could you explain why the previous Sunday open is so low? I tried following the LTA book and it was on 24.26 on the chart. That's interesting because it's at 23.34. Maybe update the indicator. Update the LTA Concepts higher time frame multi-candle overlay and the session breaks indicator. Update this and you will have the updated version. I think it will fix it for you. It could be that that's the answer. In the meantime, a couple new guys joined, I think, today. I haven't checked it yet. Sebastian from Romania. Congrats, welcome, my G. Akshat, sorry. Rajat. Belgas. April, Tony, welcome. Welcome. Welcome, Jeez. You're right on time, my friend. You're right on time. A big event coming this weekend. So if you're new and you joined the VIP here, this is for you. We're gonna have a big event this weekend. Kevin, Dantas, and I will host an event. We're gonna talk about all our rules, principles, LTA division. Everything will be crystal clear for you. Lorenzo, where's the guy who was with Santos and see? That's Thomas. Yeah, Thomas is on a break. He wants to focus on himself a lot more. So he's taking some time out for himself. Well, gold is moving slow. It is, but I see it potentially moving down here. Tomorrow is going to be a big move. I agree. The PC price index never disappoints. And especially not when you combine it with the monthly closure. All right, let's go. Stick on the lower time frame here. Sticking on the lower time frame. We're now getting somewhere. Main level is at 2344.6. Just for clarification, it's around there. Okay, cool. Can we get to the zone? If so, our risk reward is nice. It's clean. All right, this one is gone. Last one standing, 2344.6. I think it was possible to sell scalp from the 50-minute double wick rejection at the early previous daily very low to the previous daily POC. Okay. On which time frame? 50 minute? Yeah, maybe, yeah. All right, I think we're gonna get there, fam. I think we are gonna get there. Around this level is where we're looking for. if you see somewhat of a really strong confirmation here, we might be looking at a better or a less good risk to reward, but this will be the ideal case scenario with the best, in my opinion, best risk to reward. Is that closure below here, that reaction into our level. Yeah, it's gonna be good. At least it's gonna be worth it. That's what matters the most. So let's see how we can confirm this setup on which time frame. 50 minutes, let's kick it off there. We have this zone. Build entry model 3 was 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's the break of that zone. Okay. Yeah, stops will be at like, I think at 2340. 2339.5. So the lower we get, the better our risk reward will be. Of course. The current weekly POC is a level that has been holding up very well multiple times here. It's the first time we actually break above it. And I think that there is a big chance we can flip it into potential support if we reach it. And I don't need it to, I do not need a 30-minute confirmation on the 30-minute candle. Wait for an entry model 1. This can also be, in my opinion, on the 5-minute as well. Yeah, geez. Let's see if the current weekly POC and the previous daily POC will bless us today. And making sure our 12 win streak will become a 13 win streak. We stay alive. Okay. And then tomorrow with the news, we can have some fun on the side. Did you set a buy limit? No. No. I'm waiting for like a 5-minute tap into the zone. See how we respond from here. I'm aware of the closure as well. The hourly closure is now in 10 minutes as well. So that's perfect. Because then you're going to see 5-minute confirmations and an hourly closure. So we're getting very close to our initial level now. So we tap into it. Okay. Now 5 minutes. That's 1. That's 1. So what's happening now? If the hourly candle closes, okay, then we will have, let's say, we close above the current weekly POC, right? The 5-minute time frame will then give us right now, because it's in 10 minutes, 9 minutes before we close the hourly. So this candle right now down here. The next candle will be there. Okay. Can look into a double wick confirmation on the 5-minute and look for a long. We need to close above it though. Alright. This one can close below it. The hourly needs to close above it. And that will be called 5-minute confirmation. It's actually going to be our first 5-minute trade. Oh, no, not really. We had 2 more trades, but it's definitely not much here. Some of it entry model 1, but because it's the 5-minute, we want to keep our stop still roughly there because it's risk reward is great, and it would still shift the whole sentiment if we start breaking below here. We will get into this zone again, and then, you know, consolidation, expansion, or expansion. But this is where the trade now finally can take place if you close above it. The 5-minute can close below it, but the hourly cannot close below it. Okay, the hourly can't close below it. So the hourly needs to close at least above the 2344.6. And I'm taking the 2345 as a confirmation. Something like that. 2345.64. Keep in mind, the previous daily POC is still there, huh? So it's not just the current week, it's also the previous day, which is right here. So let's see where this hourly closes. $23.38 is great for buys. Then I would look at, then it's $23.36 for me. Six minutes. The hourly can do some magic. Otherwise, how do I draw the fixed POC? Fixed range volume profile. Right here. Check out silver. That might be interesting indeed to check out. Just because it's kind of correlated to gold here. Yeah. Exactly, that's good. Yeah, you're right, man. That's indeed good to take consideration. Okay, 5 minute close below it. Question is, where will this 1 hour candle closes now? Ahmad says at this time of the day there is no volume at all. Gold has its tendencies, man. That's all I can say. Sometimes not, and sometimes it's the Wild West. Yeah. What happened to the NAS? I think NASDAQ came down. And it didn't break the highs for our entry models. Let's go. Let's hold above. Let's hold above it. If you want to see if you want to see trade, then we need to hold above it. If the hourly closes below it though, yeah, then it's at the same level where we talked about that 23, that filled entry model right here. Hourly closure below, and then at the next wave of 2241. That's a small trade towards the 2236. But I would prefer to close above. For sure. There we go. Two minutes. Where do we need to close above? We need to close above the 2344.5. We're very close here. So if you look at it, previous daily PVC is holding us. It's holding up right now. We call this the tunnel, where the previous day and the current week are met. We developed the tunnel. It's a tunnel play, right? And because it's the hourly candle closure now, in like 1 minute, it will determine a lot. You need to close above 2344 for longs. Cannot close below the 2343.7. Then longs are invalidated. Okay, closed in the tunnel. That's still fine. That's still good. That's still okay. We didn't close the above it. So the previous day is still potentially holding. So this next 50 minute can give us an entry model still. Let me know if you guys can get the entry model here. Entry model number 1. Okay, you can see it forming now. If you do something like this, you can see entry model 1 forming. Can you see it? If so, press a yes in the chat. That's the double wick confirmation. If you close this one like this, then the third candle is the entry candle. It's a tunnel, it's the previous daily POC. It looks like this. Page 50. Double wick, third candle, entry candle. In this case, you come down, you tap into the POC, you move up. In this case, you come down on the lower time frame, you tap into the POC, you move up. The 5 minute is validated, 50 minutes is validated. Sorry, the 50 minute is still there. And the 1 hour closed above the previous daily POC. If you closed below it, then entry models would have been invalidated. Longs would have been invalidated for sure. We didn't close below it. So now, if we see this candle forming and we close somewhat like this, the next candle, the third candle, creates a bottom wick, and it breaks the high here. That would for us be an entry model 1. Then your stop you could actually be below. Safer stop is there. It could be below. It depends if it takes out the lows or not. And then you target the same highs. You go for the current weekly very high. TP around 2348.6, something like that. So what needs to happen is this 50 minute needs to close again above the previous daily POC. Something like this. Something like this will be perfect. We can't control that. We really have to wait and see here. The reason why the 5 minute isn't validated is why? Let me know in the chat. Why is the 5 minute entry model invalidated? That's why we work with Fakeouts, because if the 5 minute is invalidated, it doesn't mean that the 50 minute cannot be a trade. That's why it's very nice to work it, to scale it up, all right? It closed below, right? The 50 minute didn't close below. When you say 15, it's like you say 50. Yeah, that's my Dutch accent.
Bruh.
That's early POC. You can see where it's bouncing from, because there are 2 kilos already that matter the most, and the current week has the advantage here. The most fresh data. Sitting around the same levels. Yo, if you close like this, fam, I would be very, very happy. Setting in a bottom wick. And looking for a break off the top. Will be very good. Important level. Very important level. Three hour has closed as well. This is how the 3 hour looks like. We want to break the high here, which is directly correlated to this level as well. But that's not what we're particularly looking for. We want to just break that. We want to break that high. The only thing that we don't want is the 50 minute to go to the moon. That's it. How to get this book? It's free. LTA Concepts.ai, or click on the link here. It will take you there. Okay. We said founder of the fastest growing live trading community agrees to give away 10,000 copies. However, we had 50,000 in 6 weeks. So I would be super fine with closing like this here on the 15-minute. Would be super fine with that setup. With that kind of closure. Five minutes showing the model. The 5-minute close below it, so it's not showing the model. Yeah. The 50-minute though. The 50 minutes it's where it's at. All right, let's put it in. Let's put it in a little sheet. Oh, it's already there. Good. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if our win streak will survive here. I see that the Model 1 has more probability if there is no fair value gap underneath the POC. Go check it out. I've tested it. Not really. Not really. It depends on a couple other factors. But you could also see, if this is your assumption, you can also say it about the targets as well. And not just the below, but also the targets themselves here. I'll be super happy with closing like this. Because then a buy stop will be put at 2345.9. The only thing is that you want to see a bottom wick getting formed here and a break of that high. Manda says, always I set entry model 1 plus the funded account plus risk management is you pass the challenge. Yeah, great to hear, man. A lot of guys are passing their challenges right now. It's, you know, we just released 6 weeks ago, so the fact that it's already now is absolutely incredible. Pure power rejection, POC, POC, bearish structure. Yeah, it's sick. Why do you need the bottom wick? So the reason why we want to see bottom wick is we want to make sure that there is at least some demand here, like real demand here. We want to make sure that there is no reason for price to flip and to flip its candle formation. So if you open bullish without a bottom, then what can happen is that it can always happen with any wick, any candle, but it just increases the chance of price pushing up. No bottom wick, and the last minute before the closure, it flips bearish. So we're trying to understand, okay, if this wick potentially takes out the previous candle, that's usually a very good sign. When you take out the previous candle and you then flip and break the highs. Like then we could think about that continuation play, the momentum play. Doesn't always have to be the case that we have to break the lows, the previous lows, right? This is an example in the ebook, but it doesn't always have to be the case. I'm just talking about an A+ setup, something like this, right? Where you squeeze the lows and you flip and you break the highs. So if you look at it from this angle, what I think is happening now is that a lot of shorters are going to enter with the idea that we reverse down. Stops are going to be, of course, there. So besides this zone, that's what you want to target, of course. You want to target these highs. And because you have it, you know, you could say a tighter stop. There's enough momentum to take some profits here. So it's gonna be a smaller, trade, let's say, not in regards to potential return if we win this trade, but in regards to the risk reward, pip size. This kind of needs to be closed above this level. Yeah, I agree. Completely agree. We cannot close below the 43.7. Otherwise, we have to look at the 30-minute. You get what I mean? So we started at the 5-minute. The 5-minute was invalidated. We closed below. The 50-minute is still alive. So the entry model on the 50-minute still has a chance. If the 50-minute closed below, then the 30-minute is not closed yet, because in 17 minutes, the 30-minute closes. So when the 50-minute closes, there's still 50 minutes for the 30-minute to close here. So you just move to the 30-minute. And if the 30-minute closes above it and the next candle does it, you have a 30-minute entry. That's why we're increasing the time frame here. So we start low, we go to the 15, to the 30, to the 1 hour, depending on what it is, depending on what time it is, right? The higher the time frame, the longer it takes. So that's kind of what you need to play around with. But we just understand the fractals here. And we also know that the 4 hours still has around 2 hours to go. Do you always start with 5 and work up? I would say usually 15. Unless I'm really confident about previous history. So the current week is a strong level. It's like a level where we talked about a lot. It's the whole week we have been ranging around that exact level, right? The 23.44, 23.43, somewhat in between there. So then I'm like, okay, 5 minutes are our potential opportunities. Now we close below it, so it's invalidated. Now the 15 has still the chance. If the 15 closes below it, we have the 30 still to go. Need to be ready though. $17 seconds left. Last shot. So aggressive stuff's below, conservative stuff's above or below the zone. 23.40. Okay, we closed it. We closed it well, my G's. Okay, buy stop is gonna be at 23.46. 23.46. 22.46. As an entry model 1 on a 15-minute time frame should have a 75% win rate. Mids, your key level is met. Your actual key level, in this case, is the previous daily POC. So let's see. Will our win rate be alive, fam? Or win streak will be alive? Regardless, if you lose all 3 trades from now to the 50 trades, regardless, we're going to increase our risk. Because even if you lose 3 trades in a row, we have 76% win rate. That was the minimum. The minimum. You set your order out the bottom wick. Bottom wick was created. Bottom wick was created. So if price comes down now and it still flips bullish, the buy stop is there, man. The buy stop stays at that level now. Because the only thing that can happen is that this candle now flips bullish with a stronger bottom. $23.46. Fake out, I would wait. This not, yeah, fake out now, but we're not in, right? So the buy stop needs to be activated above the highs. That's why it's always breaking the highs, right? Did we broke the highs? Did we broke the highs of the previous candle? We did not. Lawrence, what do you think are the most obvious signs of fake out? Do you think? Being very aware of the hourly candle, the hourly closures, the 4-hour candle closures, and your key levels. I think that being aware of the 1 hour and the 4 hour are major factors. So even if you see the right setup and you're just before an hourly closure and you're around your key level, you're kind of forcing yourself to wait for it. Wait for that closure. Yeah. Pete says trend line support question mark. I don't really know. You can say so, but if I would establish a trend, I would look a little bit, I would zoom out a little bit more. So let's say we never flip this, we never break this high and we don't get activated, and we close below the previous daily PVC, we cancel our buy stop. That's it. But that will take you like 10 minutes, so that's enough time. Are women a distraction when you're trying to pursue trading? The right woman, not. It depends what kind of woman you're talking about, my G. How do you result women? Entry model 1. I just show my LTA ebook and say, look at this entry model. $50,000? Yeah, look at this. Lower time frame confirmation. Are we gonna flip it? We're gonna see, man. Our buys are above, so we will see. We will see, and our stop will be below this level, right here. And then we target the stop losses above there. We want to target that. I want to see more sellers entering now. More sellers coming into the market, stepping in. More sellers activity I want to see. More sell activity. And then, boom. Once we're there, we're there. The chat is so funny, man. Woo. It's oversold. Oversold or overbought? Yeah. Well, we better close above it. We better flip before this 50-minute closure. We better do. Otherwise, we have the 30, but let's see. No, the 30 closes as well. No, then it's done. Then it's done. So let's hope that our buy stop gets activated. NAS is creating something nice. Yeah, okay. We're on gold now, man. You guys want gold, so I'm gonna give you gold. That's it. You guys are, you know, gold magnets, right? There's only one woman you have to worry about, and that woman is gold. The only woman you have to take care of right now. Not take care of, sorry. To worry about. So we should go to Thailand and do some boxing, some Thai boxing. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I just fell in love with boxing a long time ago. So, you know. I would go to Thailand to go and look for a boxing gym. For sure. 100%. Lo, it's true. You never know what she thinks. She's always giving mixed signals. That's a good one, bro. That's a good one. Yeah. I will go. Can you come to Cambodia for Kun Buka Tour Martial Arts? What's that? Sorry, man. Actually, would love to know what it is as well. Lorenzo, 50-minute lows just got swept. Even better confirmation for longs. Yeah, if this one flips, it's a great confirmation. But it needs to flip. It needs to flip it. And time is ticking. It needs to flip it. Is that the 50%? Yeah, 50%. From the swing low to swing high, 50. The equilibrium, right? But, you know, all bonus, all extra stuff. This is what I'm looking for. It's the previous daily POC. And we have 2 minutes to make it happen. I tried the LTA first model. It worked, but at one trade it didn't work. Could you give me some advice on this? Yeah, so if you cannot draw the conclusion, that means you have a 50% win rate on 2 trades. You cannot draw the conclusion on 2 trades, my friend. You should know that by now, man. Like, I'm here and I'm still risking not what I want to risk per trade. I'm still not risking what I want to risk. The reason why is because I need to do this live. That was my goal. Do it live and get to the 50 trades first. And I know it works, but I just need to do, I just want to publicly do it now so I can scale my account publicly as well, based upon all that data. Okay, 1 minute. If we close again, the same thing. So if the previous daily POC acts as a support level, if you close above the 2242.7, the 30-minute is still active, and our buy stop can stay. If you close below it, then it's we have to close our buy stop. So moment of truth, man. Moment of truth. I think we close below. Yeah, we close below it. The 30-minute has still chance. No, the 30-minute closed below it as well. Officially now as well. So we have to cancel our buy stop here. Okay. Would have been a very clean entry model 1 with a double wick confirmation here. The next trade would have been a breakout, and that swipe was actually great, but now there is no momentum to follow through and to actually flip the candle. Then no trade. No trade. Yeah. Power says I need to book physically. We were thinking about printing it later. Yeah. It'd be so funny if it would go right now. And then it's going to be an hourly play. That's the last entry model that's still live. But we can only take that in 30 minutes. And I think that's going to be a little bit late. It's still the last entry model that's alive. Or sorry, the same entry model, the last time frame. The final time frame. It's the previous daily POC on a 1 hour. Closing like this, next candle, flipping, stop loss below. You don't have to put it there then. Then you can put it right under the wick. And you target the current weekly very high with, of course, TP 2248. You have the previous daily very high here. So that's your next tunnel. We have the tunnel right here between the current weekly and the previous daily. You have then this one. It's the only trade that's still alive. But you need to close this one. Yeah, the same thing. The same thing. So you see how it works? It could be that the 5-minute is invalidated. The 50-minute had a chance to break through it. Invalidated. It closed below it. The 30-minute never had a entry model 1 here. Yet the 1 hour is showing you the double wick confirmation. That means that you have 2 wicks tapping into your key level. The third one breaking the high. That's a reversal play. That's your exhaustion play from, in this case, sellers. Right? It's a confirmation from the footprint. Something that you see here is that sellers are exhausted here. And you can see that because the buyers are still in control. In this hourly candle, delta is super positive. Price came down, more buyers stepped in here. Okay, pushing up. Delta, same thing right now, development. Buyers are willing to step in here. So, I don't know how long I've been streaming already. 3.5 hours. The volume is still there. Like the volume is still active. You can see it on the footprint. It's still a decent amount of volume. Similar to 8 o'clock. So the volume is not coming down yet. Might gonna be a long stream. It could be. Okay, last chat. Okay, 25 minutes. The volume is still there. The orders are still there. Still getting executed, so that's good. If we close this candle above the previous daily POC in 30 minutes, and the next candle set it in, it's still a setup. It's still a trade. That's how these confirmations work. Lower time frame might be invalidated, but that does not mean that the medium higher time frame is still active. As one thing is done, everything is done. It really has to do with the timing. That's why we work from low to high. And when we close our 4-hour candle, we work from high to low. We talk about this a lot in our community. Yeah, so that's it. Last shot. Hourly closure. Yes, man. How do you see the volume? That's called the footprint chart. Yeah, tomorrow will be absolutely insane. Limited gains as I'm already in. Too many conditions. This will not make income. I hope the best for you, man. I wish you the best. I wish you the best, my G. Taylor Mansion, would you please introduce the risk management tool which you're using? Yeah, it's a new trade manager I'm testing out indeed. Still. Should be around 11 p.m. in Bali. You should have great endurance to keep focus. It's almost 12 a.m. Sorry, it's almost midnight indeed. Yeah, man. But this is my zone. This is when I wake up. I wake up, go gym, go boxing, come back, be active in the community, in Discord, do the London session when I can, with the crew, with the team, with the winners, the killers. Of the day. Then I go to the boxing gym again, my second training of the day, and then I go to New York. After New York, we work. We finish a couple more things that we need to focus on. And that's my life, man. My time will come, my time will come. I set this thing up perfectly. We create a bunch of winners. We create new generals, new soldiers. We make them win. We make the final wave winning. And then I can chill. In the meantime, we can scale up our account throughout the whole process. I mean, life is good. Limited gains says, I do believe in your system, but when the price has already moved 60, 80 pips from right below, no trading has taken place, it's making fear more than money. But didn't you just say that you're just in? What is your hunch for tomorrow? What do you think will happen to the market tomorrow with the news? What I think is going to happen is we're going to potentially break out of this massive range that we have been building for the last, let's say week. Right? The last week was kind of hectic. So now, this week right here is going to be potential break out of this massive accumulation range. Would not be surprised. What we're trying to do is we're trying to trade the ranges still, okay, just now, because we understand the sentiment. The best trades were here. However, this was during late London, right? That's why we took our trade in our community here. It was an entry model 3 at 23.34. We streamed New York at 8. Now we had the chance to wait for that retest continuation play. But the volume is still there. If the volume would be dying out, I would have quit the stream right now. But the volume is still there. So what I think is going to happen, we're going to potentially break out of the range. And make a move. And that could be a move up, fake down. A move down, up. It could be a continuation play, right? It could be a massive accumulation, manipulation, and expansion. It could also be consolidation, expansion, retracement, continuation, right? It all depends. You have seen this right here. Consolidation, expansion, retracement, continuation. So it depends on what we're looking for. But anyways, I think tomorrow is going to be the big day because it's the monthly candle closure, number one. And it's going to be the PC price index, which is great. The combination is great. So yeah, our last entry potential is a closure above the previous daily PVC and a break of the highs. If the volume was not there, I would have not go in now. I would not be interested in trading it at this time. But so far, I like what I see. More volume than pre-London. And decent amount of volume still throughout New York as well, and it's holding up. We still have around 20 minutes to go, so can't complain. Caspera says monthly is bullish, weekly is bullish, daily is bullish. Let's go. I agree, but the monthly is tricky though, because it's the monthly candle closure, and at the same time, my friend, if you look at the monthly candle, anything can happen in this next like 1 day and 6 hours, man. Look at how we're shaping up. It's not a certainty that we're gonna come down here. This one didn't flip either. Right, so there's definitely not a certainty that you're just gonna flip this candle. But if you do flip it and you break bearish, oh man, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad for gold. That's definitely something that I'm willing to look at. Well, good for us, doesn't matter, because we're just looking for downside here, and just looking for that trend establishment, and constantly going to the previous day, previous daily PVC, value area low, early previous day, you name it. It's not as easy as that, but we call this the trend spotting. When you spot a trend, you extend, you come into the range of Monday. Let's say on a Wednesday, you continue down. And we're gonna go all the way towards the 2100, let's say. But that will be the case if the monthly candle closes bearish. There will be a bigger chance of continuing to drive down here. So, I mean, anything can happen, man. Especially in this current time. $1.7K like, thank you for the support, G's. Appreciate it. As always. I'm super impressed. Like I say this over and over again with how professional you guys are right now. The chat has been absolutely really stepping up its game here. I don't know what it is, but you guys are super professional. Like asking the right questions. You always have some guys in between, but 99% is just like on point lately. Really, really good. So I'm very proud of you guys. Very proud. Yeah, keep it up, fam. Sellers are struggling, for sure. For sure. Yeah, no, volume is still there, man. The volume is still active. So usually this will be the end of the stream, but if the 1 hour shows us a closure like this here, then I'm still in for it. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. Please be a trade. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Will be nice. What zodiac sign are you? October. I don't know. October. I respect around strategy, but waiting too much time, it's making me tired. Then this channel is not for you, my G. I can tell you this already. This channel is not for you. We don't force trades on this channel here. We know exactly what we're looking for. Sometimes we have two or three trades. Like, it really depends on the market. Most of the time, you're going into waves. So you have like a wave where there is like a lot of volume and the market is booming. It's easy, right? We always have a trade there. And sometimes you have to understand that there are a lot of things involved. So the monthly closure, news tomorrow, like this could all be preparation for tomorrow. So it's just understanding the sentiment and yeah, understanding the closures you're waiting for. That's it. You have to respect the process. If you want to be a profitable trader, then yeah, then it is what it is. I've watched a lot of streamers lately, and every streamer knows what they're like doing in their own world, right? And what you see is one thing. They're not forcing anything. At least the good guys, they don't force anything. They know what they're looking for. And that's how they make money. Yo, Lorenzo, you're the biggest live streamer right now at this particular moment. I checked all of them and you're by far the biggest. It's crazy, right? It's crazy. I mean, not in subscribers, that's for sure. Why would it be? The winning streak? Maybe? LTA Concepts, maybe? The music? The LTA playlist? The war map? Volume? Analysis? Alright. Let's go. Is an entry model 1 forming for shorts in 30-minute time frame? You could say so, yeah. Yeah. You could say that. You could say that. Let me quickly look at something. Especially the dollar. The previous day. We're kind of below though, so let's see. We're below a very critical level. So I would prefer too long, for sure. Still prefer too long. %. Can we have some Indian vibes music? For... Is this Indian? Let's see, is this one? Is this Indian? Must be, must be. Have you ever talked to Don Vo? Actually, not really. I mean, he donated once on my stream. I donated once on his stream. It's like, you know, we never went further than that. Time to eat though. I talk with Time to Eat. Sometimes Time to Eat. Pretty chill dude. Time to Eat trading. Yeah. When are you coming to Dubai? This year. Singapore is going to be our first stop. We're going to give an event, an LTA event, an LTA Concepts event, all right? An official live event. That will be absolutely insane. Our first live event. After 2 years of streaming. That would be madness, right? That would be great. That would be more than great. LTA Academy is free, we do need to pay. LTA Academy itself is free. You have the ebook, you have the live streams, you have the mentor charts, everything that we're doing here. Okay. For updates and all that stuff. We also have indeed a membership section right now. We just have to open it up after 5 weeks of being closed. And I mean, yeah, this is where the magic happens, of course. So we're going to close in a couple days. And then our second wave of guys are in. And then the first wave trains the second wave. That's the kind of the way we want to do it. We're building soldiers. And then every month we open up again. So it could be closed in a couple days that you have to wait until next month, the end of next month, for example, which is fine. And that gives you more time to get ready for. So we might close above it, fam. What happened to the gold chat? The gold chat is now the traders chat. It's practically the same thing. I mean, nothing has changed there. It's just because of the wording, people think it's gone and it's different. It's much more LTA based though right now. So do take that in consideration. A lot of guys are much more LTA based. In our free traders chat here, okay? At the beginning, it was like 5 different strategies. Everyone had their own strategy. Nobody knew what was short. And then when another guy went short, 2 other guys went long. And then another guy said, I'm gonna stay out of the market. And nobody knew what to do. Now it's like 80% LTA, which is great. We still have a couple guys, but it's the combination of their own strategy while still implementing LTA right here. So the congruence is so much better. Your mic keeps cutting out. Okay. Yes, should be good. Thank you. Jamil says, I really appreciate you, Lorenzo. I remember when I began trading this year and I used to go from one live trader to another. That is when I saw you go live and I've been able to understand trading. My guy. And the reason why, because we're extremely logical. We're looking at key levels, volume based. You see how we respond from it over and over again. I don't have to prove that to you any longer, because practically every single stream we react from our key levels. However, not every single stream we have the perfect entry models that align with our key levels. That's another story, right? That's where we base our sheet on. 38 streams, 44 trades. US dollar Canadian dollar went to the Sunday Open, for the people that were curious about that one. What is your advice for beginners? Focus on one strategy, become better at it, and execute a lot of different trades here. Most importantly, start out with the basics. I think everyone should start out with the basics. What are higher highs? What are lower lows? What are candle closures? What is this? What is that? Like the basic foundation of trading. Once you've done that, you go to a strategy. You pick a strategy. It can be LTA, it can be ICT, it can be SMC, it can be whatever you want, depending on your personality. And what you then do, you stick with that and you become better at that strategy and you track every single thing you do. And if after hundreds of trades you're not aligned or you're not happy or satisfied, then you can decide to think, okay, I'm gonna try something else. This is not working for me. Three hours you watch but no trade. Something's gonna happen. I at least hope you are learning something along the way though. At least let's use our time wisely. When the market doesn't give us what we need, we always learn, we ask questions, we become better. All right. We close bullish or do we close bearish? Okay, fam, I think we have closed below. At our flip, we don't have a bullish candle closure here. Okay. So if we set in the top wick, bottom wick, and we still break the highs, it's still an opportunity. You really want to break the lows and then break the highs here. Okay. I'm going to check the volume for you. Let me confirm this for you. %50% of the previous hourly candle. Okay, the last 30 minutes, we saw it slowing down. Volume started to come down here. So do take that in consideration. Okay. I think the volume is now indeed coming down. We had one opportunity. I think our biggest opportunity was the 15-minute. The hourly closed down bullish. Okay. We have also really a weak bottom wick on this one. The 50-minute gave us the best opportunity today. If we would have broken that level, we would have had the best trade of the day. Not of the day. The best trade of the day was during London, late London. But we would have had the best potential setup here. targeting the zone, breaking out of this high after that double wick confirmation. Okay. So what I think is right now, I think we're preparing for the actual news here. Tomorrow, the biggest day of the month, by far. I think that tomorrow will be the month where we're gonna break out potentially out of a zone. We're gonna at least have an expansion. And you can see clearly that in this case, this whole range is most likely gonna be broken tomorrow. It's the combination of the PCE price index with the monthly candle closure. Like, do not neglect the monthly candle closure, because it's gonna be so important. Okay. So I tried it, fam. I tried to look for a trade for you specifically. I was waiting a little bit longer in the hope that the 1 hour would give us the confirmation we would need. That's why I stayed a bit longer on stream. But yeah, regardless, I hope you learned something, because we dropped a lot of bombs today. A lot of knowledge today about a lot of different things here. So I'm very impressed with the consistency here. But no trade for this one. Okay. We're gonna have days where we will be consolidating, and we're gonna have days when we will be extremely trending, like this right here. Okay. We're gonna have days where we consolidate. We're gonna have days where we trend very, very nicely. We're gonna get out of the consolidation. Best trades happen. All right. So every single month, you can say that sometimes these massive trades come from that trend. These regular trades that you see here on the spreadsheet are usually from the range. Okay. So the 70 pips, 25 pips, the 38 pips, but the 164 pips, the 248 pips, these are all from these type of expansions here. Okay. So yeah, that's it. Hope you learned something, because volume is absolutely insane. If you see here also the key levels that you've been working with and how accurate it can be here, and you utilize it properly, then there is no more guesswork for you. And the guesswork is usually where people make the biggest mistakes. Is thinking based upon feeling the price is gonna go up or down. But that's exactly what the market wants you to think. They want you to think we're gonna direct a certain way, making you feel something. I just feel that this will happen. No. We set our key levels. We have exactly our zones. The current weekly POC, in this case, was a potential trade scenario. Okay. And we're hovering around it for a reason. Right? So pay very close attention to that. And the key levels never lie. Alright? Data never lies. And if you can utilize that, then the rest, the 20%, can be whatever you want to be. Trend lines, structure, sentiment, you name it. Okay? So I appreciate you, fam. Tomorrow we have a giveaway because of the fact that somebody donated $100 on stream. That was a G. We're going to give that money back to somebody tomorrow. Alright? And tomorrow is the big day with the pre-C price index. So yeah, the monthly candle closure is gonna get absolute madness. Tomorrow is the expansion day. We'll be very disappointed if that's not the case, by the way. But we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. No expectations. All right. Cheers, guys. Get ready for tomorrow's giveaway as well. The PC price index, the monthly candle closure. Cannot repeat it enough. It's gonna be so important for you to learn again and to become a better trader. Because monthly candle closures are interesting. Very interesting. So pay a lot of attention to them. I salute you, my friends. LTA Concepts. Get your free ebook. Join our community. I'm here for you. I promise. Peace out. guys.